Live. I'm here. Running a bit late today. Okay. So, we are continuing the flare gun only run. And last time we... so to explain what's going on here with this run, this is more than just beating the game with a flare gun. There are a bunch of additional stipulations that are going to be added every time, well, every boss has an additional challenge to them that we need to do. And as soon as we kill a boss, we reveal the challenge for the next boss and have to abide by that. And we just killed the Brain of Cthulhu. The previous challenges were for the Eye of Cthulhu. No defense, so we couldn't use any defense till we killed the Eye of Cthulhu. For the Eater... Wait, no. For King Slime, no movement keys. We had to unbind WASD. For the Brain of Cthulhu, it was no UI. We had to get rid of our UI entirely. And now we get to see what our challenge is for the Eater of Worlds. And that is... red flares. Red flares. Honestly, the most difficult challenge I could come up with, having to use red flares against the Eater of Worlds. So let's hop into the game and get those red flares situated. What's wrong with red flares? I mean, they're not blue. Yeah, the red flares. Ignore the quotation marks. They're red flares. And I think I'm going to go ahead and... let's see. It was Gordon Ramsay's hotel. That's right. Oh, and our flare gun's invisible. Okay, red flare is an invisible flare gun. Let's go ahead and top up on red flares. And, you know, I think I'm going to go to the underground desert. Try to get an ancient chisel, bass statue, magic conch, stuff like that. We've got the opportunity to go explore stuff now. In a way that we haven't been able to before. It's just a regular red flare. My flare gun has master mode rarity. Oh, it does. My flare gun has flickering for the relics. It's a very, very high value flare gun. Get these away. And then, do I have the ingredients to make like spelunker potions? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Let's just go to the underground desert and see how that goes. Which I think was off this way. What stage in the run are we? We are currently on the Eater of Worlds. A flare that isn't blue is scarcely a flare at all? No, I mean, it's a red flare. It says right there in the inventory. Red, just flare. It doesn't even say red flare. Okay. Let's get rid of the zombie. Man, he's being a real pain to hit. Do it like this. We have the, It's okay, we just have to use the, Come on. Okay, zombie down. Sorry, I mean, we're using red flares. These are red flares. This is what red flares do. I mean, I just don't use them, because... I mean, why would I? They're red. They aren't sticking? No, red flares are bouncy flares. They're bouncy flares, and they also blow up. Yeah, so unfortunately, we're stuck using these until the Eater of Worlds is dead. So Dinoids, basically, I mean, if you can't tell what's going on here, just look closely when I fire this flare. If it's not obvious, we're shooting out bouncy dynamite. Why do they add the celebration mode too? Because the original celebration was just bad. We're in the team mod. This isn't team mod. This is vanilla Terraria. It's just, I mean, have you guys used red flares before? That's... Oh, we, okay, Smoke Tool pulls out the flare gun and shoots, the flare with it, when it tries to pull out a lighting tool. That's good to know. I'd like to get a, like a magic conch. Ancient chisel would be really nice. It does produce light, yeah. Okay, let's just light this place up a little bit. Okay. No sign of any chests yet, unfortunately. Let's light this place up a little. No. Can you use coast flares in horde mode? I mean, I feel like we're using coast flares right now. Using cake to max out your mining speed normal? I mean, I don't know what you mean by normal. It's a fine strategy. It's one of several possible ones, and it's a good one. The only inconvenience is that you have to repeatedly reactivate the buff. Do I have the... Man, are we like 2 Crimtane short of being able to make a better pickaxe? That's really unfortunate. If I see some Crimtane, I'll have to make sure I mine it. Let's get these blue flares out of here. We don't need those. You discovered if you relog when a party starts, you can't get cake? Yeah, because parties end when you exit the world, right? Oh, they do continue? Huh. Let me, pin the current stipulation. And yeah, I mean, this is, I would much rather be using blue flares, but I mean, red flares are fine. They're just, they don't feel as cool, you know? The coloring's all off on them. They do a lot more damage? Nah, I mean, that 242, that's like what a flare gun does. Give or take. 239. What kind of flare is this? This is a red flare. You see how it's like giving off red light? So you know it's a red flare. Red flares seem a bit different than what you... I mean, have you used them recently? You might just be misremembering. I mean, it can be hard to keep track of what different items do, especially, you know, the more obscure ones. Man, where are these chests at? Flares got a buff. Yeah, yeah. 1.4.4 added coast flares and kind of, you know, buffed flares as a whole. This is modding? No, I mean, this is regular vanilla Terraria. I'm not playing in Tmod Loader. Man, I was really hoping to have found some chests by now. We're pretty slow going. Let me just start digging. Okay, there's a conch. A chisel would be nice. Chisel, conch. Just chaunch? I mean... What's the other one? Bass statue? I guess a bass statue would be nice. Traveling merchant's pretty cool. There's another conch. Be sure to go check that traveling merchant before the day's up. Bit of like a life form inspector or something like that. Big fan of the life form inspector. Red flares are easy to mistake for bouncy. Yeah, they kind of have the same like visual effect coming off of them. They have like a red trail behind them. It's an understandable mistake. Yeah, once we kill the eater, we can go ahead and back to using blue flares, which would be really nice. Okay, Dune Vito boots. An encumbering stone. Which, by the way, fun fact, you can right-click an encumbering stone to toggle its effect on and off. Yeah, red flares. Oh, okay, I gotta get rid of this tomb crawler. It's good though. One of the things flares are good at is crowd control, and if we shoot down enough flares, I'm sure one of them will hit the thing we want to hit. Yeah, there we go. We got him. Oh, and the Jolfo's down there. Yeah, blue flares are sticky, like sticky dynamite and bombs. Red flares can kill you. I mean, they could. I'm sure they could kill somebody, but they couldn't kill me. I'm just too good at the game. I would never die to a red flare. The Eater is unironically going to be easy with this. The Eater's going to be easy with anything. Like, even if we were using blue flares, it's an infinite piercing weapon that applies an on-fire debuff. Like... It should have been white. What, for, like, glue? There's Crimtane down there. Let me just... Infinite Pierce, high damage, and large radius are some of the many great advantages of red flares. Yeah. No. This isn't bouncy dynamite. These are red flares. Come on, we went over this. Red is an even number, so it can destroy tiles. Yeah. Is the Rainbow Rod good? The modern Rainbow Rod's pretty good, yeah. After it got buffed and whatever update buffed it. I also, made a post on the Terraria forums about the modifier thing. If you go to, like, the suggestions page, you can probably find it and go, like, like it or whatever. I don't know how those things work exactly. There's some sort of stipulation? Yeah, we have to use red flares. You can see them here. Is your opinion of rushing the brain is the first boss? I don't really have a strong opinion on that. It's fine. Pretty difficult to do on like legendary mode, but on regular difficulties, you can rush straight to Hellstone gear, which is really strong. Hey, destroy thing. Where are our chests at? Found a bunch of them earlier. Maybe I should have bought a Spunker potion. Good to rush wall as the first boss? I mean, it depends on what you're... Like, what do you want out of the game? You just want to get to hard mode immediately? Sure. But I like pre-hard mode. I find it to be pretty fun. I don't really rush the progression bosses just because it feels more like grinding through the game ASAP and it gets boring. What just happened? Okay, rest in peace, slice of cake, I guess. Just bugged out of existence. Goodbye, mining speed buff. I mean, the thing is, like, if you rush the wall as the first boss, every other pre-hard mode boss might as well not exist, right? You're gonna get such powerful gear from the wall, doing that it basically means you're just skipping all of the pre-hard mode bosses, which is fine, if you want to do that. But some of those pre-hard mode bosses are fun. There's some kind of glitch that allows you to use bouncy dynamite instead of flares? I'm not sure what you mean. These are red flares. This isn't bouncy dynamite. Bouncy dynamite would be against the rules because it's not a flare gun. This is flare gun only, after all. Oh, the traveling merchant left. I forgot to check him. It would be kind of silly to just use bouncy dynamite doing flare gun only, you know? You just skip Queen Bee, King Slime, and Deerclops in your playthroughs? Yeah, you don't have to fight every boss. Although we probably will fight every boss here. What should you do to kill Wildfish and get fixed by Master Mode? Get Imp Banners. That's the main thing. Hello? Desert chests. I was fighting Betsy? It wouldn't be possible to. Oh, it's a blood moon. Do I kill? Not really. Underground desert, underground jungle? Horde mode, definitely underground desert. Jungle is good loot. I mean, so does the desert. Underground desert is stacked with good items. That's why we're here now, looking for the we don't really need to mine that much, so it's not like a chisel is going to be that helpful. It would just be kind of nice to have. And what was the other one? Bass statue? I mean, bass statue is just nice to have. Oh, sand trap. I mean, I'm not going to give you guys spoilers as to what the stipulations are. How do you avoid crippling self-doubt and get good? Buy my motivational book. It's on sale for $19.99 on Amazon right now. It's called How to Sorbet Yourself. And 100% of the profits go to me. I take all of your money. Give it to me. What are we about to do? Eater of Worlds. But the desert without nearly as many damage debuffs in pre-horde mode. What if I just explore the right side of the underground desert? We did the left side. Let's explore the right side. Am I at a blink route? Ah, I'm out of blink route. That's the bottleneck right now. Do we have clay? A little bit of clay. Okay. Make a couple pots. I guess these other ones, let's put some dirt down. We've got a staff of regrowth somewhere. Do some organization. We got Amber. Amber's pretty nice. We have a mod for fast restart in hardcore. I'm not sure. Play modded. That was a sneeze. Alright, off to wherever I was going. Underground desert. With the stage of the game, we use your necro armor to farm for fossil armor. I think Dune Rider sand strats are sweaty. I mean, they're just unnecessary. Like, anything Dune Rider boots can accomplish most of the time, if you really need that extra speed, you can just get from Shadow Armor to Magic Luminescence. There are times where it makes sense. But for the most part, it's a lot of extra setup for an unnecessary bonus. Because you don't really need that much speed in the vast majority of situations. Yeah, I do hope Relogic, like, sees either the video or the post I made on the forums about, updating the modifier system. Because it would be really cool to see those changes. I think we're too far to the right here. Let's make sure we, oh, hold on. Head left. The mod that makes those changes to the Reforged system? I mean, I'm sure there are mods that change the Reforged system, but the specific changes I proposed there? I don't think so. Never had those desert shafts leading to the underground desert? The underground desert has a couple different potential variations it can have. As far as openings. Sometimes it won't have any openings, sometimes it'll just be a big cavern. And sometimes you get those tunnels leading directly down. It varies. Doesn't Calamity just remove bad modifiers? Calamity doesn't change the mod. It has its own fix to the modifier system, which I think is just to make sure that modifiers always increase in value or whatever. So it only takes a couple of modifiers to get the best one. And then I don't know if it removes them or just makes it so you basically never reroll down. But, like, that's not really a good fix, because that's not very fun. It basically just... Like, honestly, you could just give all weapons their legendary stats to begin with that system, and it would be about the same. It's not the same thing as what I was proposing at all. It is better than... it does remove a lot of tedium. But it's fixing it with duct tape rather than actually fixing the system. And I did see a lot of people pointing out, like, potential big reworks to the... It's not a reforged system, it's more of an upgrade system. Yeah, it's basically with as little effort as possible, trying to just make it so you can upgrade your weapon. Accessories work the same way. Oh wow, you killed the guy down here. I didn't even know that happened. But I saw a couple of people mentioning how, like, there were these big sweeping changes you could make to the modifier system. Hey, Slime. Like, introducing all sorts of new mechanics and new ways to upgrade your weapons. And, like, things like that are cool, but the problem with stuff like that is it would take a lot of effort to implement. Whereas the suggestions that I was giving, I was trying to intentionally keep them easy to make. Like, Electric Essence made the changes that I wanted in, like, 10 minutes. It's not difficult to change modifier values, but it would be difficult to, like, you know, make legendary need to kill certain bosses before you can get it, or you have to upgrade your weapons, or, like, combine things together, or there's a dynamic system where you, like, choose what percentages you get for your weapons. And, like, that's... I'm sure something like that would be cool, but trying to implement that with Terraria's outdated systems and code, and it would just be such a mess. Wacky Reforged would be cool, like shotguns have a better fire rate, but more spread. I think the velocity Reforge affects the spread of weapons that have inaccuracy. So increased speed but reduced velocity would achieve that with shotguns. Legendary should only be obtainable with a rare item or something. I mean, the problem with that, like, yes, I do agree that, the existence of the objectively best reforges is inherently, like, kind of a problem, because how do you incentivize people to not just go for the best thing? And the easiest fix to that in terms of balance is just to remove them. But Legendary is such a, like, an entrenched thing within Terraria that I don't think removing it is a good idea. Like, there's, like, Legendary branded merchandise. Terraria's got a board game coming out. It's probably got Legendary things in it. Just because Legendary is, like, really iconic. And I think getting rid of it entirely, is probably not something the developers are going to want to do. And so suggesting that, while it makes sense from a balance side, is probably unrealistic to happen. So that leaves you with Legendary exists. What are you going to do with it? You could nerf it and make it just bad. Or make it in line with the other reforges. Most of the things I proposed gave like a net 15 to 20% stat adjustment for DPS stats. So, like, a Frenzying Reforge might give plus 15%, or minus 15% damage, but plus 30% speed. And, let's drop a merchant out. It's up there. Overall, that's 15% DPS stats, because you lose 15% and gain 30%. So, you could just make Legendary do everything moderately well, but nothing particularly well. Which would kind of just make Legendary bad, realistically. Like, you probably wouldn't get Legendary on most things, just because you'd have more fun specializing something else, which I think that's just a boring option. Like, it keeps Legendary as is, but kind of removes all of the coolness from it, and it's just kind of, yeah, it's there. And, like, I guess if you want, you know, no negatives and generic stat buffs to everything, it's fine. But it's not going to do as much as just like a pure damage or crit or speed build, and it's not going to have the really strong changes that the upsides and downsides are going to have. Alternatively, you could keep Legendary at the same strength that it is, because right now Legendary has 30% overall DPS stat increases. The reforges I proposed gave like 20%. Life from Analyzer's nice. One, the Eater of Worlds, I duck. So you could, you do that with ropes. What, just build upward? You could keep them at their same strength that they are now. But the problem is, if you keep reforges at the same strength that they're at now, you can't... Yeah, you can build upward with ropes. It's a great way to reach Sky Islands. You can't buff the other modifiers to the extent that we're buffing them, and then keep Legendary still better than all of them, right? Like, you have to fix that. So, you could give Legendary... I feel like if you want to keep Legendary in the same way that it is, you have to adjust how it works. Maybe it's much more rare. Maybe it's obtained through some alternative method entirely. But just keeping the system as it is, with it as common as it is, would still just lead people to getting to Legendary, because it wouldn't be any more difficult to get Legendary. And sure, there'd be other options, but it's still really easy to just get the best one, so why wouldn't you? Alternatively, you can make Legendary better, which would make it feel really cool when you got it, which is what I had proposed. You know, you make it 10 times rarer than it is, and it is still good. It's really good. In fact, it's... He went through that one block. It is the best reforge. But getting Legendary is an extremely rare occurrence. Like, most playthroughs, you won't even see one. You know, every couple times playing the game, you'll get one. And when you get a Legendary reforge, it is big. It is, like, holy shit, I just got Legendary. This is, like, a really powerful sword. And it does potentially run the risk of people stubbornly going, well, I'm still going to spend all my money reforging for Legendary. But, like, who the hell's actually going to do that? Like, seriously. If Legendary was 10 times rarer than it was, and wasn't that much better than the other reforges, who the hell is going to sit there for half an hour pressing the hammer button and spending hours farming for money just to do that? Seriously? Yeah, spend hours shimmer decrafting. Like, I'm sure some people will, but like... You seriously gonna do that? Alright, chest down there. Weapon should be unreforgeable after getting Legendary. You ordered the How to Sorbet Yourself book from Amazon, as you said? Thank you. I appreciate your money. You're not getting a book, though. I'm just keeping your money. There's a chisel. What was the other item? Bass statue? Yeah, I'll stick down here for a bass statue. It shouldn't be too much deeper to get one. We're almost at the depth where it spawns. I mean, it's just generically good to get. Plus, we get more antlion manageables doing this. I'm not going to stay down here too much longer, though. Probably just going to start spamming my red flares all over the place. Also, the fact that reforging itself is not very fun. Yeah, I mean, it's not a particularly engaging system, but I think changing the system to be something else would require a lot more work, and as a result of that, I'm not keen on suggesting it, because the more work something is to implement, the less likely it is to see it happen. Yeah, because, like, at what point would Legendary no longer be worth spamming all your time? Ask yourself this, right? If you would spend the time reforging for Legendary, because it's slightly better, at what point would that no longer be worth it? Like, at what % damage increase or what rarity are you going to stop doing it? If it's 5% better than the other reforgers, and it's 50 times rarer than them, nobody is doing that. No, I don't believe you if you're telling me you're going to sit there for fucking 4 or 5 hours pressing the hammer trying to get something that's 5% better. You're lying. So the question is, where is that line? You know, at what point do you reach the, it's no longer worth doing? Even you don't go for Legendary sometimes because you don't feel like it? I mean, I can't stop people from being idiots, but I don't see how any remotely sane person would choose to do that. I did see one suggestion that was like, make it so that Legendary can't be obtained through reforging. It can only be obtained through natural crafting or naturally generated items. Which is really cool, and would honestly be pretty cool if Shimmer didn't exist, because at that point you just switch people off of reforging with the Goblin, and instead, just standing in front of Shimmer crafting. There just being other viable options would already give you incentive to be lazy and not go for legendary. Yeah. Your point in the Reforged video that some of the Reforged are hard to do since just an unorthodox class compared to others, maybe the work in Reforged should reflect that. I mean, since making that, I've seen some suggestions and had some ideas that, like, some of the Reforges are possible, but they would not be easy to implement in comparison to the other Reforges. Some ideas that I've seen and had would be tag damage bonuses. Making legendary blocked by some certain event is not a problem at all. Like a whip can deal, you know, the dynamic that I had in mind, is you could go for decreased range, significantly decreased range, for like an increased attack damage, which is basically a whip stacker's paradise. And you're essentially going for the much higher risk of having to stay noticeably closer to the boss, but getting much more damage payoff from your whip stacking. Or like a longer range or slower speed for higher tag damage for people that don't want to stack whips, to make it so that stacking whips isn't necessarily like the super meta pick. You can still be somewhat decent without stacking 2 to 3 whips. Hey, PB Savage Boy. The framework for giving minions the ability to critical hit seems to already exist in the form of the Morningstar and Kaleidoscope, and those 2 old ones Army Armor sets. Fun fact, I think the Shinobi line of... Shinobi Infiltrator and the other one, give a crit chance to your Lightning Aura sentries. But the framework for giving minions the ability to crit seems to already exist, so potentially, like, adding minion crit chance as a stat, so you get an additional effect on the whip debuff that gives your minion like a 4% chance to crit or something, or a 5% or a 10% chance to crit. Minion crits would be too OP for pre-Plantera? Why? What makes them OP? Just the fact that 5% of the time you deal extra damage? Like, it's not like critical hits are overpowered. Minion crits would be just plain boring. I mean, it's something. And it's something that would probably be not very difficult to implement. Like, it's not like you have to pick just one of these things, but... I'd see a nature law. Another thing that's just really big for whips, which is already existing, is just speed and range. They're very important for whips, and having modifiers that meaningfully impact speed and range, and particularly like trade-off between the two for whip modifiers, would make it feel like you're actually making a meaningful decision with what you reforge your you whip to. Yeah, minion slot adjustments, like how the spider staff used to work. The amount of summon slots that your minion takes. I don't like this idea, because I think adjusting minion slots is dumb. But it is an option, and it would, you know, meaningfully change your minions. There was like a minion range thing where each minion right now has like a leash range where after you go a certain distance away it returns to you. Man, we've getting a lot of blood moons. There's like minion speed, how fast a minion is. Realistically, this would be like a firing speed for ranged minions or a movement speed for other minions. I don't really know if that would work well, but it's something. And I saw a lot of people suggesting, like, elaborate systems and really big ways to change things. And it's stuff like that, that when I say Terraria is really limited by its old code, it's, like, the ability to implement things like that I think is really hampered. Because, like, completely overhauling a system like that would be really difficult. And a lot more work than I think just building it from the ground up. And, like, I don't work with Terraria's code, but there's a mod where critting is rarer, but your weapon made a special extra attack upon crit. You'd use that so much. Yeah, I mean, I liked the, I don't know if I actually touched upon this in the video very much. I think I gave a brief mention to it. I talked about it a lot more in the, forum post I made with suggestions. Which is the idea of a low crit percent build. Basically, your weapon reforge reduces your crit chance. But gives you a strong buff to, like, damage or speed, or both of them. Like, plus 15% damage, plus 15% speed, minus 15% crit chance. Or, like, Ruthless being plus 25% damage, minus 7% crit chance. Or things like that. Where the idea is basically you're significantly diminishing your ability to deal critical hits to the point that you are probably going to just not. Oh, Bound Goblin. I forgot about that. I haven't rescued the Goblin yet. To the point that, the build makes sense if you intentionally dump crit chance, right? You're not using crit boost gear. You're not getting things that buff your crit chance. And if you're starting at, like, your default 4% crit chance, and you get minus 15%, you go down to 0%. And that extra minus 11% doesn't matter, because you don't have that crit chance anyway. And as long as you keep your crit chance low, then the reforge is really, really good. But as soon as you start buffing your crit chance from other sources, you start feeling the penalty more. I'm just gonna ignore the past statue. I can't find one down here. We can find one on hard mode with a better mining speed. But as soon as you start buffing your crit chance, it becomes worse and worse, to the point of being about as good or even worse than other reforges if you have a good crit chance. So the idea of essentially making a low crit percent build, that exists purely, like, that would completely cause you to reevaluate how you're building your character, right? Because right now, you look at things like damage and crit chance as the same. You know, the Hollowed Mask gives 10% damage and 10% crit and 10% melee speed. Like, that's 20% damage. But if you're trying to do a critless build, then all of a sudden, you're no longer just picking whatever has the best stats. You're specifically going around trying to find what only buffs damage or melee speed and not crit chance. And you're not drinking rage potions. You're not reforging to lucky. And by doing that, you can make potentially a better build than otherwise, depending on how strong the buff is. But it requires you to think about building your character in a specific way, and it feels like you're actually doing a lot different from just playing the game normally. Okay, I should go rescue the Bound Goblin. Do I have a Hunter Potion? No. The underground I look for. Issue is no crits is that in hard mode most armor gives you 20% crit chance extra at minimum. I mean, aren't there... You'd probably have to mix your armor for that. Who's your favorite Terraria YouTuber? Me. I just don't really watch any Terraria YouTubers. I've been meaning to. I just haven't gotten around to it because I've been busy with other stuff. Yeah, I mean, I do think having the ability to do a critless build would just be fun. And cool. Instead of beating progress mod, I've thought about it, but I've never really gotten around to it. Hey, he was hoping you could find the Joblin quickly. More summon damage and more minion slots. I mean, if you did that, you would have to give the minion a nerf to tag damage. Like, you couldn't just give more minion slots without reducing tag damage, because, I mean, minion slots scale extremely well off of tag damage. Like, if you gave the Blade Staff the ability to just get more minion slots at, like, 50% reduced damage, who cares? Its base damage is 6. It gets all of its bonuses from tag damage. When you shoot, the Reforge changes speed. Speed is much more different than damage tanks. So much speed can change weapons more rapidly. Just Reforge on chain gun instead of Unreal. No, the reason Rapid is the best Reforge on the chain gun instead of Unreal is because the chain gun can't get Unreal, right? Its use time is so low that only Rapid is able to actually affect its use time. Isn't its use time like 4? And like it physically can't get Unreal because it's not able to have that stat modified. Interesting. We haven't actually gone down here. Not through this path. Oh, yes, we have. Okay. Off to find the bound job. Usually pretty common in glowing mushroom biomes, just due to the openness of everything. The Terraria will ever go through a big change with its coding. I think the amount of work that would go into redoing a lot of Terraria code would be better spent just making a new game. You still get Godly on the chain gun, which made it assuming you get Unreal for some reason. No. The reason you can't get Unreal is because the chain gun can't get any modifier that buffs its speed. Besides Rapid. Well, I guess you could get Frenzying, because Frenzying is also 15%. But just the way that the number rounding works, Unreal would round down to 0, and it can't do that, so you just can't get it. Okay, unconscious man. Who drew my profile pic and channel banner? Profile pic was an artist named Batemi. Channel banner, I forget the artist name, but I've sent it in the artwork channel of my Discord server. I'm sure you could find it in there. Some Japanese guy. Motiyuma 3, maybe? One of my goals for Terraria? Get them to make the modifier system good. That'd be cool. Should have potion. So have swords that point you across instead of always an overhead? I mean, we do. Those are short swords. Oh, bound goblin, bound goblin. Bound goblin. Jam goblin. Got a bunch of messages on Discord. One sec. Okay. Ever play Among Us? No. I think I like a pylon near the underworld. By the time I get down there, it'll probably be about nighttime. Web stylist, web stylist. Step wireless. No, don't kill her, don't kill her. How do you feel about a weapon that mostly relies on debuff damage? I mean, that's the flare gun. She's so dead. No, 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 she's fine. She's fine. I can fix her. Come on. 6 HP. Okay. No, not flare on, flare gun. The weapon we're using right now. Flare gun's not a ranged weapon, no, it deals classless damage. Would I eat blue flares? Yeah, probably what, they're like blue raspberry flavored. This is probably close enough. And we can get the mushroom. I know WC means using a controller, just no movement in general. I mean, that was a challenge that we already finished. It's not going on anymore, but it was just no WASD. Playing on a keyboard, but WASD unbound. Iterator tier list. Rainwood Hunter. Rainwood Hunter. I mean, classless benefits from actually, no, I don't think classless does benefit from percentage damage bonuses. Classless benefits from crit chance? Nope. Classless damage cannot crit. Opinions on Terraria's political climate. I mean, Terraria's a very political game. It's got, like, women in it. Politics in video games. When people say politics in video games, they mean, like, women existing. Which is just completely ridiculous. I've never heard somebody mention politics in video games unless they were just, like, using it as a conservative dog whistle to be like, oh my god, my game has women in it. God, how awful that is. I can't imagine having fucking, like, anything except white men in my video game. It's like somebody mentioning how annoying, how, like, political video games get, or, like, how annoying politics are, is just, like, outing themselves as, having shitty beliefs, usually. Hey, Scowy, asking on. Everyone went woke every time they saw a woman on screen. Yeah, it's just, like, one of the most ridiculous, like... It's just such a patently ridiculous thing to complain about. Oh, the goblin here. Goblin, golf is probably fine. Still a bit before we get to, Tavern Keep Underground? The Tavern Keep's happiness doesn't matter, though. Like, I'm not gonna buy ale, and, it's not like his Defender metal costs change anything, nor are we going to do anything with the Old One's army. Nor does he buff the happiness of the Goblin. Yeah, but the golfer claimed the house first, so he gets to live there. Whoa! Can't deal with him with my bouncy dynamite. We'll go fight the Eater soon and move on to the next stipulation. I just want to get my accessory combinations and reforges first. Sand is now farmable. Sand has always been farmable. Ammo reservation with a sand gun. Antlions. Did you hear the snow pylon really hard to get? It's just you. Getting pylons is incredibly easy. Oh, right, this is a drunk world. Forgot about that. There's the free Skeletron combo for the snow pilot. Literally just the merchant and the nurse will do it. No, not nurse and arms dealer, because arms dealer doesn't like snow, but like nurse and merchant gets practically every pylon. That didn't work for you? Okay, well clearly you did something wrong then. Or he's in a hybrid biome that he doesn't like. Dryad plus painter. Golfer and zoologist. Zoologist and golfer. Golfer and angler. Like, literally any NPC that has anything positive to their happiness, either they like the snow biome or they like the NPC, there don't need to be 3 people. That's not true. You only need 2 people for a pylon. Literally just 2 NPCs that like each other will sell the pylon. As long as they don't dislike the snow biome. All you need is somebody that doesn't dislike the snow biome and somebody that likes the person they're living with. Or somebody that just likes the snow biome and doesn't dislike the person they're living with. Umstealer sells the snow pylon. The Umstealer should only sell the snow pylon if he's in a hybrid desert biome. Because the Umstealer dislikes the snow biome. And, just him alone with the nurse, I don't think is enough to make him sell the pylon. But he loves nurse. I don't think that matters. Okay, let's actually get this Deathbringer pickaxe. Oh, and it's deadly. Speed buff. Nice. Yeah, but it needs to be more than just, like... You need to reach, what, 85%? More than 90% happiness to get a pylon, right? And I think that, like, the way the numbers line up, that doesn't get you there. Need a better axe. It does get you there? Okay, in that case, buying pylons, like, literally doesn't matter because you can just put any NPCs that love an NPC in any biome and they'll sell a pylon. They hate the biome they live in. I don't think hated biomes are a thing. I think there's only disliked biomes. Santa hates the desert biome. Okay. Well, in that case, does Santa even like any NPCs? I'll have to go buy that, pylon from the Tinkler. NPCs can be in the Crimson, but they can't live in the... Like, their housing would be invalidated. If you have enough sunflowers to make it not count as Crimson, the NPC wouldn't be able to live there. They might briefly not have their housing removed. Crazy no one likes Santa? Is it? Santa sucks. I don't really think that is that crazy. Frost Legion is probably the lamest Terraria event. Frost Legion just exists for, like, getting snow in worlds before snow existed. That's basically its only reason for existing. It's not fun or interesting. It's just the vehicle for getting snow if your world didn't have snow. Odin's army is really boring too? No, I don't think the Odin's army is that bad. Not nearly as bad as Frost Legion. To be clear, we're talking about Frost Legion, not Frost Moon. The hard mode event that just has some snowmen walking at you that shoot you. Ice Queen is nice. You're thinking of Frost Moon, not Frost Legion. Does Anglo even have to pay taxes? Yeah, because the tax collector makes more money when the Anglos moved in. It's based on the amount of NPCs. So either the Anglo's paying taxes or somebody's paying taxes for him. Only used for Frost Legion getting snow and skyblock type worlds. Is that the one near Christmas? Yes, it's the Christmas one. Better Frost or Pumpkin Moon? Pumpkin, easily. Frost Moon sucks. It's just projectile hell and is pretty damn miserable. And like Pumpkin Moon's not great, but being better than Frost Moon is a low bar to clear. Helicopter elves are the worst enemy in the game. I mean, elf copters do suck. The one saving grace is just that they only exist in Frostmoon. And so they're very ignorable for the rest of the game. Nailheads? Nailheads don't go through blocks. Do I skateboard? No. Okay, Homie's boots, and I have an anklet. No. Okay, let's make a lizard in a balloon. So it's the most common run killer for a hardcore run. I don't know, explosive traps. I mean, the easy answer is just overconfidence, but that's a boring answer because that's not a thing. It's just an abstract concept. Probably just traps. I mean, boulder traps, explosive traps, stuff like that. Okay, let's do some reforging. Probably use Magic Luminescence for a while. Menacing, Rash. There's not really any reason to go for anything except warding. It's the only thing that's going to benefit me with the flare gun. Bouncy dynamite flares? Yeah. Yeah, we're about to fight the the eater, so should be pretty clear when we get there. Why do people die when they are killed? Because that's the way it should be. Okay, there's not really any reason to get much else. I guess I got regen and iron skin. Oh, I should get food. Food would be a good idea. Where's my dryad at? Let me move my dryad in here. I can buy pumpkins from her. Is Eater the boss right after the brain? Normally you can't fight the Eater and the brain at the same time. I thought it was the 20th Piney Wood. I'm not positive, though. Oh, yeah. We're fighting the Eater. How do you kill the Destroyer with a flare gun? It's got infinite piercing. Let me go get my arena buffs. I mean, that was the original flare gun only, DJ. Coast flares have been added now, so I doubt that's still going to be true. Would I call myself a Terraria fan? Nah, I'm more of an air conditioning unit. Do I call myself a fan? Nah, I'm more of an air conditioning unit. DLCs and Souls games are the best part about it. Yeah, generally that's true. It'll be interesting to see how the Elden Ring DLC works, and I'm definitely gonna play it on stream. Potentially beat it on a dance pad. Would I call myself a Terraria air conditioner? I don't like to apply labels to myself. I think that's a bad way to form an identity about yourself. What do I think about... would I call myself? No, I don't have a phone I could call myself on. I only have the one. What do you think about magic storage? I like chest storage. Magic storage just is kind of a lazy way of not having to deal with chest storage, which is fine, but like, I don't mind organizing stuff. I've never had a problem with it, so... What's the most annoying enemy in Terraria? The one that fills me with the most rage when I see it? Easily the elf copter. I mean... It's the elf copter. So... how are we actually gonna do this? Would I marry an elf copter? No. We can either take him to the surface or we can do him underground. It's gonna be really difficult to bring him to the surface, though. Trying to get him up here would be damn near impossible. So I guess we're just gonna try and take him down here. Okay, let's make some space before we summon him. We should be at 0 things right now. Would I marry you? I don't know you. So, no. Is this new? Is this new update? No, these are red flares. Normally I use blue flares just because they're a lot cooler. Would I marry you if I knew you? I'm not interested in a committed relationship right now. Would I marry Flare Gun? Yeah. You can replace those? Yeah, you can block swap the things that altars are placed on. You need to have a pickaxe that can destroy them. You can't just do it from nothing. But we've got a Deathbringer pickaxe, so. In terms of fun, boomstick or shotgun? I'm not really a big fan of shotgun type weapons in Terraria. Wow, an unreal musket. We're totally gonna just die here. Bless you, thank you. Oh, wow, we don't even have enough orbs here. We gotta go break a Crimson Heart. What's the stipulation for Eater of Worlds? Bounty dynamite flares. Hence why our flare gun is currently shooting bounty dynamite. We gotta be careful not to destroy too many hearts is the thing. We only want to destroy exactly one. Do it. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. What a crimson heart. Okay, regen, iron skin. Bit of swiftness, why not? Pumpkin pie would be good. Why specifically bouncy dynamite on regular or sticky is an advantage to bouncy? Yeah, bouncy. If I remove one weapon from Terraria, what would it be? I don't care enough to remove weapons, but I guess the Medusa head. I like bouncing. It's alright. Give it like a 6 out of 10. Move the star cannon. Oh, fine. I guess we have a second corruption here. I'm not going to do it in this one, but this doesn't work out. We can come up with this one. I have to do slime gun only. I mean, that's not a thing. That's not possible. The slime gun doesn't do damage. Maybe adding a third pillar weapon. The pillar weapons are already in the situation where usually one of the pillar weapons is just better than the other one. Right? I mean, the Stardust Dragon is just better than the Cell. The Nebula Arcanum is just better than the Blaze, or the other way around. I forget, I don't play Mage. The Phantasm is just better than the Vortex Beater, and the Daybreak is just better than the Solar Eruption. And there are certain situations where you might want to use the other ones, but, like, adding a third weapon isn't really gonna help that. 90% of the time, if there was only one weapon, it wouldn't be meaningfully different. Oh, wait, I have fall damage immunity now. Okay. Oh. Let's get ourselves skilled. Hey. I guess I got lucky with iframes there. Oh no, we're getting stuck, we're getting stuck. Alright, he's almost dead. 2,282 to go. Okay, 1,211. Oh no, I take damage from my own explosions. But explosions share iframes with other things, so if I'm getting hit by something else, an explosion will not damage me, which saves my life several times because I was 100% going to die if I wasn't taking damage from something else already. Since when could you fire explosives out of a flare gun? I mean, you've always been able to. It's just what red flares do. Everybody knows that. Okay, eventually these will hit them. Well, it's like the demolitionist said. Why cure the world when blow up? Remember when he said that? Okay, and now we can go back to using good old blue flares. Get rid of these stinky red ones. Okay, where'd my blue flares go? There we go. That's so much better. Okay, and a warding warm scarf. Sure, why not? I don't really need the flying carpet anymore. The big platform, it's a responsibility to talk about what's happening in Nebraska. What? Okay. So, Eater of Worlds complete, and now we get to pick our next boss. And realistically, it's between Queen Bee or Deerclops. Is the Octopath OST? No. This is the Terraria Otherworld OST. Deerclops? I can do Deerclops. So most of these bee, queen bee, deer bee. I mean, we can realistically do either one. What's Deerclops? You'll see when you find out. We'll do Deerclops. Wait, where is Deerclops? Okay, I have Deerclops written as Brain of Cthulhu for some reason. Mr. Fight, how did it go? I went fine. So Deerclops is one of the stipulations that is specific to the boss fight. It is not going to be the entire time, but it's specifically during the boss fight. We have to be blindfolded. I mean, it was in the thumbnail, right? I mean, it shouldn't be that much of a surprise. So let's go get the stuff for deerclops. It's what? Demonite, Cremtane, Lens, and Lynx Fur? It's okay, I don't have to no-hit deerclops blindfolded. An item that gives perma blindness in-game. I'm just going to put, like... Hey. I'm just gonna put a blindfold on. Like... There's one right there. I'm not gonna, like, put a blindfold on in... It doesn't make sense. I guess I can just do this until we actually get the blindfold. Is that Toby Fox? Isn't that like the Underrune guy? The Delta Tail whatever? Or is that like his persona? That mic is more comfy than you currently are? Well, I could put it on my desk, but like if I put it over here, doesn't sound good. Where's the dress? Over there, I guess. I just wear that like that's not comfortable. You know what's comfortable? Like a sweatshirt and pants, maybe shorts. Trying to be a normal. I am a normal human being. I am a normal human being. What is normal anyway? Me. We just went over that. I'm normal. Me. That jaw movement is very realistic. Oh. I mean, like... Could a VTuber model do that? That's how you know I'm real. That's how you know I'm normal. Yes? No, they couldn't. A VTuber could not do that. Can I bend my thumb? I don't have thumbs. No, it's in the water. No, he's in the water. I can't. Damn it. I guess we're just stuck shooting him physically. Stand up. I thought JoJo's Bizarre Adventure like copyrighted standing. I don't really really want to get, like, demonetized. Is it 3 flanks throw or 2 flanks throw for deerclops? I don't remember. Three? Okay. Is it 2 lenses? It's not 4. Don't. Oh, it's only 1 lens? God, I could not remember deerclops' crafting recipe if you put a gun to my head. 3, 4, 5 evil ore, 1 lens? What the fuck is that recipe? Or would it be 2 lenses? It's a cyclops. Okay, and the Eye of Cthulhu has 1 eye and it still takes 6 lenses. Looking up deerclops gives Terraria as the first result instead of Don't Starve. I should have seen Terraria help when deerclops was announced. Literally everyone in the mobs was asking for the recipe even though it was on the wiki. We've gone over this. The wiki is wiki. How's the wiki been doing lately? I haven't checked up on it in a while. Been going for its like annual prostate cancer screenings, keeping in good health. Oh, meteorite, nice. He's gotten better. They greatly improved the class setups page. That's nice. Like, I recommend the Star Fury. I mean, the Star Fury is not like recommending things isn't bad as long as there's context to the recommendation. That was one of the things that was like really awful about the original design of it. Not particularly key to zombie. Like, I'm excited for it, but I don't know much about it right now. And I don't want to know anything about it. So I'm excited for it insofar as it's a new update, but I want to go into it not knowing any of the details and to figure them out. So I'm not like excited for any particular content that's coming out. They added a pre-Skeletron section. This would be a pre-Eater of Worlds Grand Cthulhu section. And it's tough just because Terraria progression, especially in pre-hard mode, is very non-defined and loose. Slogan is used besides combat? No, this is... I'm just attacking the snow to melt it with the heat of the flare gun in order to break the snow blocks. Where are these flinxes at? It's always annoying hunting for flinxes. I always forget. Do flinxes still have their, like, weird spawning requirements? I thought that was removed, but then situations like this make me go, wait, was it removed? Yeah, I know they only spawn in the cavern layer, but we're deep enough for the cavern enemies to spawn. Like, we're getting ice bats and Vikings and all that stuff. Which means we can get flinxes. We're deep enough for it. They're just not showing up. Is face reveal worse than thigh reveal? What? That's my favorite vegetable. I'm a big fan of corn. Corn's really nice. Big corn boy. Corn on the cob. I really like grilled corn. Like, either on a grill or just like on a pan. With spices and whatnot. Corn is a starch. Corn is an edible part of a plant, which is what a vegetable is. Vegetable is not a defined, like, scientific term. A vegetable is just an edible part of a plant. So yes, corn is a vegetable. You know what else is a vegetable? Fruits. Yeah. Yeah, fruits are vegetables. They're not different. Is rice a vegetable? It's an edible part of a plant? Yeah. Food also has a highly divergent definition depending on whether you go with the culinary or botanical one. Didn't all vegetables are fruits? Is mayonnaise a vegetable? No, mayonnaise is an emulsion of egg and oil. Egg is not a vegetable. That is a chicken. Emulsion? It is an emulsion. An emulsion is when you blend two things together to the point that they're pretty much the same texture. And you're blending together, like, egg and oil to make mayonnaise. That's what mayonnaise is. Do you not know what mayonnaise is? Are you not, like, knowledgeable about mayonnaise? How? How have you lived through your life without knowing what mayonnaise is? Mayo Wiki says it's sauce? I'm sorry. Is this like a fandom wiki? Are you going to the Mayo fandom wiki? Because the Mayo fandom wiki is not a reputable source. You should know that. My mic fell. Oh. You need to go to the actual Mayo wiki, not... Go to the official one. Just in case we need more flicks for I'll put another flicks. He just thinks mayo is made with milk? I mean, chicken, egg, milk, it's all the same stuff, man. Like, I don't think you need to apply your definitions about, like, what milk is or what eggs are. Like, it comes from an animal. It's basically the same thing. Don't stress about all those definitions. I never said I milked chickens. Okay? I just said that, you know, it's all the same, like, it's on a farm, humans harvest it, it comes from an animal, like, it's all the same, man. What about other animal products? Is roe also milk? No, that comes from a fish. I mean, that's a fish. Come on. It's a fish. Garden gnome... Did we ever get our... Did our heart lantern and campfire despawn? Or did we just stack them somewhere? I think they might have despawned. Let's just make another one. Because we dropped so many blocks during the Eater fight. Chain. Heart lantern. Campfire. On to deerclops. Deerclops. Eater of Worlds Relic. Garden Gnome increases luck? Yes. Yes, it does. With tips like that, you're well on your way to becoming a member of the Terraria Wiki editing team. Got to pin the new stipulation? I think it's obvious. I'll unpin the old one. But like... Okay, deerclop summoning item. Blanks fur, lenses, and or no, not Crimtane ore. I don't want that Crimtane shit. Okay, I want that Demonite. Technically, an emulsion has to be 2 usually immiscible liquids, and it requires an emulsifier if you'd like it to last more than... Like, mayonnaise, egg, milk, it's all the same shit, man. Don't stop letting big food get to you and convince you that you're eating different things. It's all the same shit. Okay, let's go make a place to fight deerclops. Right now, you are just allowing yourself to be distracted by the minute differences between mayonnaise and eggs and milks, and like, it's all a ploy to stop you from thinking and realizing the truth. Okay? You're willingly letting yourself be blinded. This is in Audio Technica AT 2020. AT 2020 is the mic of all time. I mean, it's a great mic. It works well. You can't eat fish with milk, but you can with mayo. That's not true. You can just dunk that fish right in the milk. Nobody's stopping you. Nothing stops you. You can dunk whatever you want in milk. You could dunk fish in milk. You could dunk pizza in milk. You could dunk corn in milk. You could dunk Coke in milk. You could dunk your coffee in milk. You could dunk your cat in milk. You could dunk your hot dogs in milk. You could dunk your burgers in milk. You could dunk your sushi in milk. You could dunk your anchovies in milk. You could dunk your dog in milk. You could dunk Terraria in milk, just the whole game. You could dunk water in milk. You could dunk milk in milk. Milk is versatile. Please don't dunk your cat in milk. You gotta wash him. You gonna, like, not wash your cat? That's disgusting. You dunk me in milk? No. I don't want to be dunked in milk. Like you could, but I don't want to. I don't. You wash your cat with milk? Yeah, cats like milk. What else are you gonna wash them with? They don't like water. They like milk. You put the cat in the milk to clean them. And then they lick themselves up. Lick off all the milk. They don't like milk? That's just what big water wants you to think, so you stop buying milk for your cats. Cats are lactose intolerant. Actually, my cats are very progressive and are very accepting of different proteins. I would never raise my cats to be intolerant of different proteins. And I think anyone who does is disgusting. $50K sub special, you let us... I let you dunk me in milk? No. I got standards. I respect myself as a human being. Is my forearm circumference? Big. Would I dunk my gecko in milk? No, she can't swim. YouTube chat discussion recap generated by AI. I don't want to know what that chat discussion recap is. I like geckos. There are geckos all over the place out here. Not even a house. Is stipulation blindfolded deerclops? Yeah, but I'm not on deerclops. Like, I put the blindfold on, we actually fight deerclops. We just haven't yet. Old Toby Fox. I don't know what Toby Fox looks like. You have a credit gecko? Like, they have a good, like, credit score? That sounds nice. What did you do for that? Did you use your credit score, or like, can you buy things with his credit card, max them out, and then dump them on the road somewhere? Cause that sounds pretty nice. Look like Ryan Reynolds? No, I don't. That's unethical? I don't believe in ethics. Ethics are just a lie made up to stop you from taking advantage of other people. And like, what's wrong with that? Are those other people really gonna need the things that I'm stealing from them? I'm supposed to eat towards the challenge now. Blindfolded once we actually fight deerclops, which will be soon. In fact, basically now. Is there any... I guess I could grab some potions. Would not hurt. Regen. Iron skin. Swiftness. Sure. I mean, 16 minutes should be enough. Probably. How much HP does deerclops have? 16,000? Maybe I'll get a third. Another swiftness. Let's go see if we can't get another reforged with the Tinkler, maybe. Warding, goading, warding, armored, goading. Honestly, we got pretty good reforges right now. 15,000. Well, the Eye of Cthulhu took about... That's about 4,000. And took about 9 minutes. Deerclops probably has about 3 to 4 times as much. Maybe we should get some more potions. Maybe we just... yeah, it'll be a long fight. I get a bass statue first. I can't spam flares. Okay, well, let's go try it. Worst case, we just try again. I mean, not a big deal. Kendrick or Drake? Which one's not the pedophile? Is that Kendrick? Because I'm a fan of the one who's not a pedophile. Just general rule of thumb. Kendrick? Okay, yeah, that guy's pretty cool. Oh, I should bring a sunflower. I got a staff of regrowth. It's like Littlefinger? I don't know who that is. Is that from like the Chicken Little movie? Like the... I vaguely remember that movie when I was a kid. Is that... 62 minutes if only on fire. Well, getting enough buffs would be a mess anyway. We'll just go buffless for most of the fight. That's fine. It was a throne in Chicken Little? Yeah, the nuclear throne. That's why there's chicken in nuclear throne. I'm gonna buy more flares. They were worse character than Chicken Little's dad? Hitler. I didn't think Hitler was a very good character in history. Just all around, that Hitler guy, not a fan. Master Oogway says otherwise. Are you saying that Master Oogway from Kung Fu Panda is worse than Hitler? Because it's been a minute since I've watched Kung Fu Panda, but I don't remember Master Oogway being a neo-Nazi. Maybe I missed the signs. I mean, neo-Nazis actually use dog whistles, like the number 88 or swastikas, you know, very under-the-radar neo-Nazi identification thing. Master Oogway, the YouTube Shorts guy? I don't know. Can we cancel Oogway if he's like a Holocaust denier? That's pretty fucked up. He just wanted to cut him some slack. Yeah, if you ignore the part where he killed fucking like 6.9 million people after that. That's like saying that Ted Bundy just wanted to drive around in his car and look at women. Why are you getting on him? Why are you arresting him? Right? He just wants to look at women. Yeah, you ignore what happens after it. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Okay, deerclops summon item is on 5. Do I have Heart Lantern down? I do. I should get rid of these recall potions. Don't need those. Anything else seems to be problematic? No. Hold on, let me close off access to all these other enemies. I like cheese. Cheese is nice. Big fan of, like, mozzarella. Mozzarella's pretty cool. What did you miss? We were talking about mozzarella cheese. Pretty good cheese. Best cheese? I mean, mozzarella's pretty cool. I like Parmesan. Not as big of a fan. There's a 4th zombie here. You guys stop spawning? Smoked cheddar? I'm not a big fan of smoking in general. Secondhand smoke is something I take pretty seriously. And I'm not really gonna support a cheese that smokes, just in general. Okay. Time to go to hell. WASD. Hello? Deerclops? Oh. I have to... I forgot about this. I need to adjust my monitors so that, I can't move my mouse off screen. Because if I move my mouse off screen, then, it's, like, impossible. So how do I do that? Display settings? Display settings. And just move these over there. Okay. Now we should be good. I gotta... That zombie's quite a pain. I need this zombie dead. Kill that zombie, please. Zombie's dead. Is there another one? What is hitting me? What? What is going on? Maybe I hit the edge of the arena? These must be shadow hands hitting me. I can hear them teleporting in. Man, I haven't worn a blindfold in a while. Well, worn a blindfold playing video games in a while. Was it a blindfolded rainworld? Last thing I did? That was something. I mean, if you're... I mean, blindfolded rainworld was super slow and very tedious, but God, that was a hell of an experience. Rainworld's a great game. Love Rainworld. I sure hope I'm hitting deerclops. I'm pretty sure I'm hearing the damage noise. Yeah, there's kind of like a noise. But God, that would be something if I was doing all this and wasn't even hitting them. Whatever. You can't actually identify by audio which hit of the combo deerclops is in, because the one that goes on both sides is a little bit longer, and there's a little bit longer of a delay before it goes down. getting hit on the left side. Not sure what's going on there. I think Rain World might be on sale right now. I definitely recommend it if you like games that are a bit more challenging, but are fun, like exploration experiences. What's going on? They're just shadow hands? I guess I just wasn't missing much HP. Okay. I'm sure I'm missing a lot of HP now. Am I out of healing potions? Hey, no, I just wasn't missing much HP. Deerclops really must not be doing much damage to me then. That, or maybe it was just the low damage attacks that were hitting me, like the shadow hands. Where am I? Dead, apparently. I could not tell what was going on. Lock my health power? I don't think that was really doing much. Dealt damage with my other tools. Did? Huh. Damage with my pickaxe once. That doesn't matter. My buffs ran out and took way more damage than before. I just get more day blown. I mean, that wasn't that bad. Died when Iron Skin ran out. That makes sense. Okay, let's just get some, this stuff for more buffs then. Should also make sure I have plenty of healing potions. pumpkins. I guess I could go, get a bass statue. That would also help with deerclops. Wait, 10 minutes, do 2,000 damage. That sounds about right. I played Geometry Dash. No, I don't think so. I'll just have to make sure to do a little bit better. Feels weird Slime Wayne's not having their own, like, no one out pizzas the hut? Not true. I do. I can make good pizza. Played Celeste? Yeah. Hawaiian Desert? We're getting a bass statue. Would help out with deerclops. Oh shit, I forgot I had other buffs when I quick buffed. That's not true. There we go. Okay. I tips for beating Eater Worlds on Calamity Master of Vengeance mod? No. The love with a pickaxe? Don't care. Beautiful house? Thank you. I don't play Calamity, and when I did play Calamity, I didn't fight the Eater of Worlds, so no, I don't have any advice to give you, like, you might as well ask me how to beat, like, a boss from Fogo's mod, which is a mod that I haven't played. Just Cave Fishing's doing well. Yeah, I should go buy that pylon. Grand boss, deerclops, and blindfolded. I could also, Dune Rider this. Oh! Oh. Oh, she's still here. Oh. Well, I mean, an iron skin potion is only 8 defense. And, like, a bass statue's 5. That's the most of the way there. I could probably just make this work with, the amount of defense that I've got now. But the nurse, the dryad would make more sense. She actually does defense, but the problem is that, setting spawns is lame. Yeah, the dryad does damage, that's why we're not doing it. Setting spawns is not lame. Sounds like something a spawn setter would say. It is still raining slime, but that'll wear off soon. Make a bed near the arena? No, I have standards. Okay. Mike fell again. Stop it. Man, this slime rain is really making it difficult to tell what's going on. I assume there's just a slime on the ground that's hitting me. Problem is, talking when I'm blindfolded is just distracting. That's why I'm looking quiet here. Yeah, Rain Wolf. Great game. Blindfold's a little uncomfortable. Oh. Hey, yeah, I wanted to make sure I was still healing damage noises. One, two, three. One, two. 2, 3. Put your shadow. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's gonna happen. So that's the projectile cap. Deerclops' ice spikes are projectiles, as are the shadow hands, which is why they're no longer spawning. I was firing too many flares, which means we can't do anything until more than despawn. Bit awkward. It's like maybe the third hit of the combo still hits me. Oh, okay. I just gotta be careful with how many flares I spawn, I guess. Nothing quite like being comboed by a shadow hand. have no idea how much HP deerclops is at right now. If I were to guess, maybe half? But I've really got no frame of reference. I know that she's taking damage, because I can hear the damage noises. But that's it. Probably gonna make a stir fry tonight. I got a bunch of bell peppers and a bag of onions. I was at the grocery store the other day. I'm a big fan of stir frying vegetables. I'm big into that. Maybe just put that over some rice or something. I don't know. In general, I've kind of been eating less meat recently. Which has been nice. It's really distracting to be talking. But I also don't like just sitting here not doing anything. It just reminds me of when I was no-hitting every 4 the worthy boss blindfolded. And deerclops... This was about when deerclops was added to the game. And, I'd done like every boss in the game up to then, and then deerclops got added, and I just could not find a way to do deerclops without using a projectile cap split. Because, God, that fight is bullshit. Or this fight is bullshit. It was worse when deerclops got added, because deerclops' HP was wrong. It scaled like a normal enemy instead of a boss. So it had way more HP than it should have. Because yeah, the shadow hands in that fight were just horrendous. I can only imagine if deerclops didn't have these shadow hands, how much less annoying this would be. As I can see, I'm getting hit by them a lot. At least I assume I don't know what else to do. And like, it's not like deerclops without the shadow hands would be a perfect fight. But if the Shadow Hands were a different mechanic, the fight would be a lot better. Or if they just function differently. I always like the deerclops laser suggestion. Winter's Feast flops don't stay together. Just give him a death ray. Fired a bit too much here. Who knows how much HP she has? Well, you guys do. You have the advantage here. Tell me, please. Say it out loud. If you say it loud enough, I'll be able to hear you. Oh, okay. I'm back. I love Shadow Hands. I love the fact that the worst part of the game, or the worst part of the boss fight, becomes more frequent as he gets lower in HP. I really hope she's close to dead. We've been doing this for a while. I'm sure she's not. I'm sure she's still at like a third of her HP or something. Maybe even half of her HP. have just waited till home to fight deerclops with cursed flares. Could have made this way shorter. Even hitting me? Is it shadow hands? It must be. I don't know what else it could be if not shadow hands. deerclops, but they have so much HP. How long has it been? 20? 30 minutes? 40? An hour? Days? Years? I don't know, I can't see anything. There's this, I've mentioned this before during, like, Rainwood Blindfolded and some other Blindfolded stuff, but there's this, like, vertigo and, like, tunnel vision thing that happens when you're blindfolded, that's really disorienting. So when you're wearing a blindfold, like, you have, like, a mental representation of the world that you're imagining and updating, right? Like, I'm picturing deerclops in front of me, and then my movements, where I'm aiming, and where his attack would be. And my, like, mental image of what's going on will just get, like, extremely zoomed out sometimes, and it'll feel like I'm, like, sinking into the ground, because I'm imagining myself sitting in the chair, looking at the computer monitor in order to keep track of everything, right? And then sometimes the world just starts to spin. Which is also really disorienting. Is it a blood moon? Or is it like a traveling motion? I really hope that was a traveling motion. There are 4 possibilities? Traveling merchant showing up. Blood moon. Slime rain. Or meteorite falling. Meteorite would be extremely unlikely. Slime rain would also be pretty unlikely, especially since we just had one. Not that the chances are dependent on each other, but the odds of getting 2 independent slime rains at the span of one fight are very low. I think odds are it's a traveling merchant, because I haven't felt as though there was another enemy. And if there was another enemy, I probably would have been damaged or heard another hit sound by now. Okay, another pumpkin pie. And it's been 8 more minutes since the last one we ate. I miss Deerclops' soundtrack. The Deerclops' original theme is a lot better than whatever other world soundtrack this is. I know I've said this a few times now, like, surely Deerclops has got to be near dead. Right? We've blown through all our Iron Skin potions. We started the fight with 3 Iron Skin, 8 minutes each, plus we had like 3 minutes lingering in the previous one. That means 27 minutes, plus 8. It's been at least half an hour, probably close to 40 minutes. And like... I think the DPS estimates were putting us near like 45 minutes an hour. I think there's like every 10 minutes we keep reaching the projectile cap. Like the way that the flares are spaced apart, there seems to be like a gap every 10 minutes or so. It's the not knowing that's the worst part here. Like, for all I know, we could be at half HP. Another 8 minutes. He's gotta be low on HP. I can hear so many shadow attacks. Well, I could. One of the fun facts about the projectile cap is hooks count as a projectile. So if you reach the projectile cap, you can't use a grapple hook. Okay. God, finally. Jeez, that took ages. Okay. So how was that going? How bad was that? Was I like close to dying at all, or? Yeah, I know I sucked. Yeah, I know my flare gun's invisible. Bone helm, houndius, shootius, radio thing. No? Okay, yeah, I figured. I missed 90% of my shots. Was I like, I guess I was aiming off to the right like this, and I was only hitting deerclops when I was running to a left. we could put on the horrible... God, that does not look good. Okay, I need to fix my display settings. Hold on. I gotta, like, leave the game. Because, I need to go to, like, my desktop, because I can't go to my other monitor to right-click and do display settings. So, one sec. Yeah, we can do our next stipulation. We gotta do that anyway. Okay. Put my monitors back. Take this off for a sec, because... Oh, how long was that? 40 minutes? 50 minutes? Like an hour? That was a while. A little over 40. Okay. Well, our last stipulation was blindfolded, which we did for some reason. And now I think Queen Bee's the realistic next one, right? Skeletron's pretty firmly after Queen Bee. Queen Bee. Oh, it unplugged, but I gotta play with a controller. Which I don't know how to play Terraria on a. I've like never played Terraria on a controller before. It can't be that hard, surely. Doesn't Deerclop despawn after 24 minutes? Does look like she's despawned after 24 minutes. I would say no WASD is easier. Hold on, I gotta like really reposition this. I'm gonna take a sec, get up, stretch. You should as well. Don't sit down for too long. I was gonna take off the webcam because that was the deerclops thing. Deerclops is dead now, so I can go back to like sitting here naked. No, I'm still here. I'm just here in spirit. I'm not here physically. I gotta go like run to the bathroom. Okay. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Just because you don't see me here. Okay? It's okay, guys. I'm still here. I'm not. Sorry. I'm here. We're good. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I come back from the dead more than Jesus did. Okay? When I say I come back from the dead, I mean it. When Jesus says it, he just has people sitting there believing him for like thousands of years and he never does it. Better than Jesus. Okay, yeah. Controller. I have played, The Third Coming of Christ, not true. Number 4. And you know what? I'm gonna throw in number 5 too. Yeah. There's number 5. No, we're not gonna do a 6th coming. 5 is enough. How many times can Christ come? Okay, no, I don't like how many times can like he come back? Come back. Right? Like no, like not how many times can he come, like how many times can he come back? How many times can I come? At least 5, like come back? I can come back at least 5 times because I did come back 5 times. I'm not talking about the ability of Jesus to orgasm. Okay? I already know that. What is noise? The vibration of molecules in the air. Okay. Settings. Controls. Let's see what we're working with. Key bindings. Controller. Right stick, use item. Or right trigger. B interact. God, nothing's bound. Presets. Red's pick. Your Razor's pick. PlayStation. Xbox. Custom. I guess Xbox. Use item, right trigger, up, left, right, down. Interact is B, jump is A. Grapple is L. Okay. Let's bind quick heal to up, quick buff to down. Who needs quick mana? Quick mount is back. Okay. Lock on is X. Load out 1, 2, 3. Inventory is Y. Map controls. Dead zones. What's... Toggle full map is back. Okay, let's try it. We are... Hunter. I hate these characters, man. This is the old Flaregun only character. Wait, H. I passed it. Okay. Gordon Ramsay's hotel. Oh, okay. Well. Get some Daybloom. I never delete characters. I do sometimes. I just haven't felt like it. Let me put on the current stipulation. I play a lot of hardcore. So characters, you know, get deleted. So what would? Zombie. Zombie. Okay, so Queen Bee. How the fuck? We found a beehive somewhere. We're gonna fight her in a beehive, I guess. As well. Go to the jungle, down to the beehive. We got 17 day bloom. Queen Bee only has like what, 6,000 HP? Which means it should be much less time than deerclops, probably like 15 or 20 minutes. 6,069? Yeah, that's not bad. Golden Quest, I have no idea what you're trying to say. Switch menu? Okay. Let's make some potions. Five is definitely enough. Switch menu. Transfer? Transfer. 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 Hold on. No. Open. Switch menu. Switch menu. Iron skin. 5. Okay. How do I... Quick stack to near my chest, please. Oh no, my potions! Hold on. Shit. 25 minutes only on fire? Yeah, that's fine. Hey, got any blocks? Let's just sell stuff. Hold on. Merchant. Shop. Sell. 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 Keep that. Sell. Sell. I'd like to beat Queen Bee as soon as possible. I don't want to do this either. Transfer. Give me a tip from your console days. Sure. Get the flanks for in there. Why? No. Flanks. Fink. Flanks for. This is fine. This is enough. We don't need our entire inventory clear. Potions. Here? Yeah. Take. In bind specific items, teach your D-pad directions. Yeah, I already did that Golden Quest. Thank you, though. Are there no hard mode or short swords? Because even if there were hard mode or short swords, you wouldn't use them. You're gonna look me in the eyes, right here. Look me in the eyes and tell me that you would use an adamantite short sword. If you want something short sword-like, there are spears. There's the adamantite glaive, the titanium trident, the orichalcum halberd, the mithril halberd, the palladium pike, the cobalt maginata. You want a chlorophyte one? Use the chlorophyte partisan. Spears are yucky? You know what? You're yucky. You. You are yucky. Go take a shower. Yeah, Jesus came back from the dead just to tell you that you stink. And you need to go use deodorant. Go take a shower. Wash your hair. Yeah, in real life, the spear is, basically your most effective weapon. You attack from a distance, you put yourself in minimal danger, and it's very easy to use. Okay. Give Josuke a head upgrade. Spears are not that effective against other shorter range weapons. Spears are a very effective weapon. They're also very cheap to produce, NSS. Compared to a sword, it uses much less metal. A sword will be more effective if you can cross the distance and more effective against armor. I mean, I think it would depend what the armor is, but... swords are not, like... great weapons. Yeah. A sharp point thrusting into an armor... is going to be a lot more effective than putting yourself up close with a sword. And, like, the biggest thing about spears that makes them great is just, the distance that you have. Like, if you have a 10-foot long spear, then you can just kill somebody with a sword before they come close to you. How the fuck are you going to bridge that gap? And you can also use it with a shield very easily. Oh, this is a drunk world. That's right. So this is going to be like a giant-ass beehive. Should make sure to, this actually looks like a decent spot. I don't see... I want to find somewhere that doesn't have a ton of, larvae. Because we only want to summon one queen bee. Normal seeds. I personally like the jeez. Opponent projectiles don't hurt much. Must be some annoying knockback. Stop. Stop it. Just let me build. Okay, that's good enough. Kind of doing a comprehensive guide to fishing? No. Just quick heal. This one? Yeah. Okay, let's close off this beehive so we don't... I shouldn't risk summoning Queen Bee. The second one. Tried Animal Well? No, I've heard a few people bring it up, though. You know, a hornet banner would be great right now. Fuck. That's what I get for trying lock on. Okay. Well. Unlock, please. Unlock. What are you doing? Stop locking on. Oh, it just locks onto a different enemy. Okay. So I can't even... Deerclops was like 50 minutes or something. Okay, at least Queen Bee's bees will destroy... Kill hornets. Oh wait, Queen Bee's gonna get hurt by the hornets. Actually. Because, they do friendly fire damage to her. Let me try... Put this down. Is there a way to unlock on? Are there hornets in a beehive? Hungry? Beat Moonlord for the first time with a broken thumb? On the Switch? Oh, did I clear my lock on? Okay. Thank you, game. I was trying that, but it kept re-locking on when I was doing it before. Honestly, the, Queen Bee's easier to fight in a giant beehive like this. Not only do you have the giant, open space already set up, she just gets damaged by hornets. Like, they're not dangerous to you. They just fly into Queen Bee and deal damage to her. When your flare gun, you hear that weapon performs well against the enemies of this stage of the game. Yeah. Pre-Queen Bee, the flare gun's quite powerful. Why is the hive so big? It's a drunk world thing. This is a particularly big hive for a drunk world, though. Usually they're not quite this big. Yeah, I mean, last time we did flare gun only, we fought Queen Bee enraged. I did that in Copper Short Sword only as well, but the problem with enraged Queen Bee is it's not really feasible to fight her long term with low damage. She just gets too fast and she gets low on HP. It turns into a bit of a DPS race. So you end up just having to iframe cheese with tanking bees, which isn't very fun. She's about a quarter of the way dead, though. Or maybe more like a fifth. Why did I switch to console? I am using a controller because that's the current challenge. I am playing on PC. Does he have campfire buff? I don't, but I also don't care that much. I don't need it. Okay, once she spawns bees, she's gonna run into these hornets, probably. Yeah. No bass statue? No, I have a bass statue. It's right there. Why can't you put it at 2x speed? Sorry, I didn't like people not watching my content. I don't like people watching my content at 2x speed because I feel like it diminishes the the effort that I put into it. So I don't allow 2x speed to be done on my live streams. No, the controller's not too bad. Certainly better than Blindfolded. But the challenges don't have to be overly difficult. Like, they're just stipulations. They don't have to be, like, incredibly difficult stuff. 2x speed actually works? That's not true. I actually just started talking a lot faster when you press 2x speed. And it looks like the game's running twice as fast. And the reason that the game is going at twice the speed is because this is actually pre-recorded. I'm not doing this live. And I am just adjusting the playback speed on Windows Media Player, which is what is currently being used to show the video. Wait, actually? Yeah, this is you think I would do this live? Come on. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here with a blindfold on my face for like an hour, and not read or interact with stream chat at all, saying almost nothing? Come on. So waiting for the pink handcuff stipulation? My handcuffs aren't pink. Sorry. What accessory reporter is the best with the flare gun? Warding. It can't crit, and menacing is effectively useless. Violent isn't going to do anything, arcane's not going to do anything, and then you have the choice between warding and quick. And quick is fucking awful. So, warding. Menacing doesn't work. You would need plus 100% range damage in order to buff the damage of the flare gun. Because you can't buff the flare gun itself, you can only buff the ammo. Look, Herb, stipulation should be something different from how I normally play the game. Yeah, flare gun's classless, so you can't buff the damage. Did you get an ammo box? It doesn't matter, dude. Flares are so cheap. I can buy tens of thousands of flares for nothing. Getting an ammo box doesn't matter. Yeah, the flare gun can't crit. I mean, if you look at the damage we're dealing, there are no critical hits. Being able to crit is a property of... I think how it works, I'm not 100% positive, but I think being able to crit is a property of ranged magic and melee damage. And other damage types just can't crit, which is why enemies don't crit, it's why classless damage doesn't crit, it's why summon damage doesn't crit. And then Summoner has specific abilities that unlock critical chances with the whips or the lightning or sentry set bonuses. About halfway through, maybe. The strategy for the time boss fights? Pause time. Yeah, and well, we can't crit, and even if we could buff our damage, it would take an obscene amount of damage bonuses to get a damage bonus that is 1 higher. Like, all we would get from a damage bonus is go from 3 damage per hit to 4 damage per hit, which would literally only ever be relevant if we are fighting an enemy that has, less than 8 defense, which is basically nothing. Create the wall of Flowgun on Expert. It should be possible to do it in hard mode with coast flares. In pre-hard mode, no. You hit the projectile now. So we'll do it on classic first, and then swap to expert mode. In hard mode once we get coast flares. Jets and Moondal helps with many timed boss fights. No. Wouldn't they just despawn while time is skipping? And plus, you could only do it once. It would only at most double your time. Because it doesn't immediately set time to the next day. It still has, like, 10 or 15 seconds before you actually skip forward to the next night. And I think the boss will just despawn at that time, right? What are your chests full of nature's gifts? Give them to somebody. They were present. You ever played Stardew Valley? I like she's running this problem with the Shuriken only one. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, when the deerclops skull, we go to the flare gun. The deerclops skull is not a flare gun. Nor is the bone glove. With low damage challenges, there are 2 types of low damage challenges. There are low damage challenges which can beat DPS tests, which really just means kill the mechanical bosses within 9 minutes, and there are those that can't. And if you're doing a challenge where you can kill them within 9 minutes, that's great. But you will reach a point with low damage weapons where you just cannot kill the mechanical bosses, which only allows you to pause time or play on Don't Dig Up in order to do that. It's just how it goes. We could be playing a Don't Dig Up to ignore time limits, but Don't Dig Up is a shit seed. Like, if you know what you're getting into and you want the remix experience, it's fine. But, like, it's a lot of tedium, and most of the changes are not very fun, and also look awful. And it's more fun doing a challenge like this on a regular seed. Oh, Get Fixed Boy? No, because the Get Fixed Boy Wall of Flesh is problematic. The Get Fixed Boy Wall of Flesh is a much harder DPS test, even on a low difficulty like Classic. Like, if we were playing on Get Fixed Boy, we couldn't be doing this, because we wouldn't be able to kill the Wall of Flesh. We wouldn't have damage for it. Gets too much of an HP buff. What accessories would be good with a flare gun? I mean, there are no offense... Get the idea of boosting my offense out of your head, because the only offensive boost we're going to get throughout the entire game is when we get coast flares in hard mode. Otherwise, it's just pure mobility and survivability. Damage accessories are pointless. Even if we could boost our damage, defense would make it meaningless. Like enemy defense. Skeletron Prime during daytime? No. Daytime Prime is not fun. There's no engagement with Daytime Prime. It's just like using teleporters. Daytime regular Skeletron, maybe, but the stipulation for Skeletron is going to throw a wrench in that. There are coast flares as of when? 1.4.4. Like actual Daytime Prime television. I'm not worried about shooting a flare above and hitting the beehive. I blocked it off. If you see there's blocks there, wood stops me from hitting it. I think Ichor flares could actually be better. I mean, all that Ichor flares would be is just turn the flare gun into a debuff weapon, where you would shoot the flare gun, press shift to do smart tool, pull out the flare gun, shoot it to tag a debuff in, and then switch back to your regular weapon, which would actually make the flare gun like meta, which I don't think is a good idea. As far as actual damage, no. An Ichor flare would not improve the flare gun's damage. All it would do is turn it into like a meta debuff weapon. Because it would be much better than a dart pistol or a golden shower, because it's much easier to pull them out. You don't even have to press to switch buttons, you just press shift to pull it out, because the game has a built-in framework for pulling out the flare gun quickly. The velocity of flares are kind of bad. They're much better than the dart pistol. And I mean, I wouldn't say the flare velocity is bad. I mean, it's not fantastic, but it would also take considerably less effort to make ichor flares compared to like a golden shower. Because a golden shower needs Souls of Night, it needs what, like 50 ichor or something, and a book from the wizard. Whereas ichor flares would just take flares purchased from the merchant and ichor, presumably at a hard mode anvil. And then using a weapon from free hard mode. Like, plus the flare gun actually has infinite pierce, which the golden shower doesn't. Like, there are no infinite piercing ichor weapons. The flare gun would be the only one. Golden Shower doesn't infinitely pierce? Nope. In 1.4.4, they reworked how the Golden Shower and Aqua Scepter worked. They only pierce 5 times. You want the Xenopopper? Not a fan. Also, ichor flares don't make sense. Like, cursed flares make sense as an idea of, it's an upgraded fire. What, are you pissing on the flare to make it ichor? What? Explain the lore behind ichor flares. Are you just peeing on fire? Isn't Destroyer immune to debuffs? Yes, but flares have infinite piercing. No, there's not enough people weirdly hitting on me, Terraria 4213. Wouldn't be an average conversation without somebody giving weird, creepy remarks. Should add Frostburn flares? I don't think the flare gun needs to be buffed. I would rather they spent that energy doing something else, like fixing the modifier system. Like, could they add Frostburn flares? Sure. But why? Who cares? Time is a zero-sum game. There's only... Because it's funny, all they would have to do is just make a secret seed where blue flares inflict frostburn. Give it to the drunk seed. Bam, you've got funny. Yeah, this is Otherworld music. It's like saying there should be bad modifiers because they're funny. No. Like, sure, you could, like, maybe broken keep it in as a meme, but why the fuck do we need shameful and tiny and other things? I'm not tiny. I don't want to have a tiny weapon. That's not me. No tiny EP octopod? I don't think the EP octopod can get size modifications. Not 100% positive, but... I think size modifiers only really go for swords. Broken copper short swords is the only acceptable weapon of battery forge. Yeah, they could get rid of literally every negative modifier except broken, and nobody would care. Where's the campfire? In my inventory. Oh, it also multiplies your natural HP regeneration by 1.1. So it's slightly more than, that. You know what? I'm kind of bored. Alright, here she comes. If you've never seen a near-death enraged queen bee, get ready for some speed. Because she is fast as fuck. Okay, she's dead. Okay, well. Now we get to see what the Skeletron stipulation is. I can finally stop using this controller. No, the Skeletron stipulation is not wearing a chastity cage. What the fuck? What? What is wrong with you as a human being? Okay? Just reevaluate your life. Queen Bee is done. Skeletron, naturally, as you'd expect, legendary mode. Which is going to take me a sec, because I'm going to have to adjust the world to be in legendary mode. Yeah, I gotta open up T-Edit. They fix Skeletron's despawn issue? No, but that's only an issue with a lawnmower. Wouldn't matter here. Legendary is a poorly designed difficulty? Doesn't matter, we gotta do it anyway. Okay. And the world is now for the worthy. So, that'll be fun. I am going to pause time for Skeletron here. Just because, I mean, enraging him would kind of defeat the whole purpose of doing this. Oh, yo! B-mount. Wait, what happened? Oh my god, my controls reset. What the hell? No! Oh, god. Okay, okay, there we go. B-mount. Hive pack, honeycomb. Yeah, it's all useless. I guess I'll keep a Bazoor, because, like, why not? I've got a panic necklace. Just not using it. Yo, do you remember that thing I just said about how it wouldn't be a normal conversation unless there was somebody saying some weird, creepy thing? You're managing to fulfill that requirement. That wasn't a compliment. I would like a pair of lightning boots. So, before we go do Skeletron, we are going to go ahead and look around in the jungle a bit for an Anklet of the Wind. Oh no, not fishing. God, no. Panic Necklace rewards bad play. Even fishes for boots. You'd be surprised, some people really like fishing. Oh, wait. It's for the worthy, so we can drink a red potion now. Swiftness, regen, archery. Meh, that's all pretty useless. I was hoping it might give me a 30 minutes splunker. Alright. How to get red potion? Drunk seed. Red potion spawn in drunk seeds. But you can't drink them normally in drunk seeds, they'll just kill you. But since it's now a For the Worthy world, we can't actually drink them. Owned Snake, you've spammed the same message 3 times now. You wanna not do that? Expect to drink 5 Splunk Potion to find a single accessory? I mean, worst case, I just put the Splunk Potion in my piggy bank and use them later. Never hurts to be prepared. Plus, we are currently in For the Worthy... We are currently in the For the Worthy jungle with a flare gun to defend ourselves. So, it's entirely plausible we are going to die. Do you agree Finch Staff is good? In the right situation, it's quite good. I just dodge fall damage? No, it must have been a thorn. I mean, you can dodge fall damage. That is possible, but I have a horseshoe, so I wouldn't take fall damage to begin with. It would have been landing on a thorn and dodging that. Okay, yeah, there's the man-eater. Eating the man. Who's me? I'm the man. Okay, still alive. The Inferno Potion worth it? I mean, worth what? Just, like, generally taking for damage, it's not very much damage, but it's also, like, there's no downside to having it. It's particularly useful for bosses that have destructible entities that go towards you, like Queen Bee, Plantera, and Fishron. Must be a dead man's chest. 1, 2, 3. Moonlord legs. You're playing hardcore because you've been watching my videos? Nice, how's it been going? Clutch Life, Cthulhu, Venom, 180 life, punks to bow, no arena. Good job. And good luck going forward. Playing a fixed word with only flails was horrible. Yeah, sounds pretty annoying. Think quick modifier is the meta? I don't think you're very good at thinking. God, cut the shit out, man-eaters. I get 100 potions. Imagine if gender change potions existed IRL, they do. They're called estrogen. Or testosterone. Been on Flash Forbidden Armor? Frost good, forbidden, don't play classes. Play strategy games, Fire Emblem, chess, etc. Sometimes. I don't want to play chess. I play Fire Emblem, but I play Civ 6 sometimes. Played Stellaris a bit with friends. I like some board games. There's a Spirit Island digital version. It's pretty fun that I played a bit recently. Even moving to the game prioritizing the drunk seed. The world evil fluctuates every morning. So it'll alternate each day between Corruption and Crimson. And then an update on the Terraria board game. I saw that they, like, did some more announcements about it. I don't know how recent the update you saw was. Let's go straight down here. On the pink maid set. Don't have strong opinions on it. I'm getting hunted? No, I'm the hunter. I don't get hunted. What am I trying to do? Get an anklet. I'd like to make lightning boots. Yeah, Terraria should just have a crossover update with Rainworld where they add an unkillable worm enemy that's extremely fast that follows you around that instantly kills you if it shocks you. I think that would improve the game. There we go, there's an anklet. Yeah, an immortal Dune Splicer that insta-kills you. The game's missing. Should have ice skates too up here. Don't need a flipper. Expensive. But delicious. Accessories. Hermes boots. Cloud in a bottle. Feral claws. Okay. I mean, might as well go on to... Skeletron now. Is my house so cancerous? No, it's not cancerous. It's just a popsicle stick. This isn't a pumpkin pie. It's I mean, the reason I'm storing trash that I never use volcanic sloth isn't because I plan to use it, but because when I have that item in my inventory later, I can hit quick stack to nearby chests and it'll take that item out and get rid of it and I won't have to think about it. So just by having Jester Arrows in a chest, even if I'm not going to use them, it means that if I ever have Jester Arrows in my inventory in the future, they'll get quick stacked. Oh, thanks, Dan. Welcome. Let me go get my bass statue and whatnot. But we should have a pylon now. Not one. You can sell a bunch of 1 gold accessories. I mean, I'll sell them when I need the money. I don't need the money right now. Jester Arrows are fun for Destroyer. Jester Arrows no longer infinitely pierce. They also have... They have infinite piercing, but they have damage drop-off, where each subsequent hit does 10% less damage. So they're not nearly as fun as they used to be for the Destroyer. After a couple of segments, it's just doing 1 damage per hit on the pierce. Star Cannon is way better. Yeah, Star Cannon's great. Unholy Arrows are the best with Deadless Bow after all the Holy and Jester nerfs. Light Disc is better than Star Cannon? I don't think any weapon in the game available at that stage is really going to beat out the Star Cannon. You could argue Drippler Crippler or Tome of Infinite Wisdom. Coin Gun? We're talking about the Destroyer. Right. The Coin Gun's not going to out-DPS the Star Cannon on the Destroyer. Triple Crippler does it in 2 hits. Yeah, Super Star Shooter can too. Plus, the Super Star Shooter has range, and even if you don't initially kill it in the coil, it still kills it in a couple seconds. Ray Gun? No, it doesn't pierce anymore. Boss is next. Skeletron. Who we will need to bring to the surface, which are a bit tricky on Legendary mode. Cover path up. It's a large world. It's a long distance to come up. Like, I know how to do it, but that doesn't make it easy. Pyramid check. Pyramid check. Okay, no pyramid. No, large worlds are fine. Challenge can't be fun? Why not? Flogan is the only low damage challenge that I think is actually fun. It's actually engaging. You don't just sit there and take attacks non-stop. Who said only when you stop writing annoying messages in chat, Meow Legend. I'm good at handling big things, Yusuf. I don't mind the world being large. Oh, antlion. Huh. That is... Huh. Huh. It's just floating. The sand. Huh. I'll have to study that grab that specimen for later study. Does normal really exist? Yeah, I'm right here. I exist. I'm real. Skeletron's gonna be the last boss for today. Actually, do I even want to fight Skeletron today? What about 4.5 hours? I might just leave Skeletron for tomorrow. Because Legendary Skeletron's gonna have, what, like 1500 HP? That's gonna be like another hour. They take that long? I mean, the Flaregun only does 4 DPS. Maybe like 5 or 6 if we're attacking non-stop. Once we get to hard mode, our DPS goes up a lot because we get cursed flares. In fact, Skeletron Prime is probably going to take less time than actual Skeletron as a result of that. You know what the small dragon is called? I'm not sure I understand what you're asking. What dragon? Dratini? Oh, the pet? That's the sparkling honey dropped by Queen Bee. It's a bee, not a dragon. Ooh, a red dungeon. That's cool. And the hollowed chest is right here. Okay. Don't see that much. Pink dungeon clock. Pink dungeon clock. My pet. Oh, like my actual lizard? Oh, it's a crested gecko. Yeah, I think I'll fight Skeletron tomorrow. It's been about 4.5 hours today. I had a blindfold on for deerclops for like an hour. That was a bit tiring. But next time we'll have legendary Skeletron. Probably be about an hour, and then do the Wall of Flesh, which might require a bit of arena prep, might not. How did I play the game with a blindfold? Poorly. It was a mess and awful, and I'm going to let you know that there are no repeat modifiers, so we're never going to have to do that again. But I've got plenty of experience wearing a blindfold. Like playing video games blindfolded. Like, I've played a lot of video games blindfolded. I beat Rainbow blindfolded, and I've done a lot of, like, video game stuff blindfolded. Okay. Well, I will be back tomorrow, and in the meantime, Jesus is back.